Hey Leon, what's up? What's up? People arrive. Let me close a bunch of crap. And maybe some music. I've been watching a stream today, some engineless game development in Russian, and the guy was listening to the Spiral OST, and I get very nostalgic. So yeah, here we go. Let me also turn on the lights. Nice. And now let's check if after these manipulations camera is still in focus. It's surprisingly fine. Okay. Where the fuck is, yeah. Cool. So today I want to work on this profile selection situation. I don't know if I'm gonna keep sub window. Maybe I'll just draw, an overlay here. But we'll see. So far, sub window is totally okay. Also, the wheel on my mouse is giving up, I think. So first what I want to do is I want the pulsating button experience on the profile. Like I want this situation on the profile that I'm about to add. So add profile released, the button, delete profile, not quite like this. So adding profile here. Where's the button? This is the mapping. Where is, here it is, profiles. So, oh yeah, the Spiral OST fucking slaps. Let me adjust Windows a bit like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just like this. This button, I want it I want this button to pulsate when we are adding it. Let me close the program. Here we have pulsating button theme. I think this pulsating button theme will go up here. Do I change anything on mapping button theme? Let's see. So mapping button theme, the only difference is that it has like a label theme center. That's the only difference it has. So what if we just do it like that, and button theme, and we set it somewhere here. Right, so now if I press, like it kind of goes to the right. Hey Yana, hello, what's today's goal? Improve profile situation, like adding new profile, deleting profiles, like setting those, saving them to disk and all that. I need to update today in my Epic streaming bot, which unfortunately only works on Twitch, but it's okay. One day I'll port my bot to YouTube and we'll have Epic Singularity. Right. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah. I also started working on the tutorial of stream. There you go. Great work, I really like your work. I see only you in the whole YouTube who built this type of project. Yes, it is rare. I mean, on YouTube usually you would see people writing game engines, people writing like React web stuff, and people doing Rust. Yeah, that's the extent of programming streams I see on YouTube. And usually it's React or Rust. Everything else is quite a bit rare. I think there's also one guy who does low-level Linux kernel stuff, like a German guy. I also seen him, but he also streams on Twitch. I guess he restreams kind of like me. My thing. Maybe this should be in the center as well, although nah, it really shouldn't. So we have a pulsating button here. Right, and when we draw mappings, no, not here, like lower. Somewhere, yeah, mappings button theme. Will that work, I wonder? Alignment. So if we press, okay, it's pulsating in the center. Nice. Cool. That'll do for now. Hey Patrick, hello. Welcome. I managed to crash GILS, like a couple streams ago, like segfaulted, but I forgot to report it. I meant to do it after the stream, but I forgot. So yeah, I think it was parser branch, the default one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a parser branch. I don't know if I meant to use it, to be honest. Let me know if I need to switch to main one. Yeah. So I want to do pulsating button when I do the add profile. So when we add profile, we are adding a new profile. We set the active profile, and then when we draw profiles here, we do kind of this little trick. Right, so pulsating equals to active profile, and active profile equals it, and I think active profile equals it won't work because those are structs. We'll deal with it. And active state equals add a new profile. And now we do profile button theme equals to fx profile pulsating, then pulsating button theme, else else profile button theme. Not like that, just theme. Yeah, and yeah, so we can't compare profiles. The parser branch is the main one. Yeah, okay. Stable version is in GitHub release. That's fine. I like to live on the edge. I'm a Linux user after all. Let's do that. Oh no. Okay. The fuck is happening? Okay. Profiles, then active profile. I guess we can yeah, we can do the pointer. Right. Oh, we have active profile index. Yeah, for now we can use active profile index. Attempt to use binary operator which is not defined in the scope for types. What? Operator precedence. No? Oh shit, I'm oh yeah, so yeah, it doesn't like that I kind of ending this and this, right? That I'm trying to do this between the boolean and the profile. So I guess I can do that, right? And then it's gonna work, and we'll kind of clean it up a bit later. So now if I'm doing add, oh, it's the wrong one. Yeah, the wrong one gets highlighted. We do button, and then if profile pulsating. Then we do update production value button. Right, and we are passing here direct. So S false state over and theme. I think that's it. What? Oh shit. Right, so when we press add, oh, it's pulsating, but it's the wrong one. So it should be pressed state, active profile. Active profile equals it. Huh. And when we add a new profile here, active state, sub window, blah blah blah, new profile add, and profile index equals to profiles count. Why is it triggering autosave and why is it so slow? What the fuck? Who is trying to cuck my computer? Why is my Emacs suddenly dying? Oh my god, what is OBS doing? Holy shit. Are you okay, OBS? Is OBS okay? What the fuck? Monk ass. Let's also, I guess, kill Steam. I wanted to have Steam to have some X11 application running. Okay, me closing Steam didn't affect OBS in any way. And also I see that chat is still scuffed on the stream. Like the Streamlabs chat is still dying. One of the cores? You think so? Ah, this one, yeah, 14th. Like, yeah, maybe it's fine. Okay, maybe it is fine. But I also see that it's kind of. Let me maybe add another browser source. Browser source. Yeah, like this. Chat to okay. Okay, and where is the chat to? Let me type something in the. No, it's still kind of work. It's super broken. What the fuck is happening? Huh. Wait a second. Could this be? So I have some custom CSS in Streamlabs chat to make a little outline. Where was it? Yeah, like text, I have text stroke. But it used to work. Maybe they like changed something. Huh, no, not really. It's literally broken. Huh. Best YouTuber, yeah, sure. Sure, brother. Like, maybe they've changed the chat box layout, and so the custom CSS that they had screwed over, right? So maybe that's what's happened. Oh, it's not even that. My custom CSS is nowhere to be found. That's a yikes. No, I see it. I see it. Yep, here it is. Yeah. Yep, save settings, and now it should be fine. Test. Yeah, now it's fine. Now we don't have outlines on the text, and my cam is out of focus. Technical difficulties in the stream. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, at least now we have a normal looking chat. Yeah, so I think what happened is, seems like Streamlabs changed the chat box layout a little bit, and my custom CSS that I did started broken it a couple streams ago. Okay, we're good to go now. So where did I stop? I was doing this active profile situation. Now when I'm adding it, yeah. So I have a new profile and it's kind of pulsating. It tells me that it's waiting for an input, right? And if I hit this, yeah, now it's fine. You see? Yeah, so I'm gonna get rid of profile index. I'm gonna use pointers. I think here using pointers is better than using indices, but we'll see about that. Yeah, I also want to somehow change kind of active profile, right? I'll maybe have it perpetually over like that. Right? If it's an active profile, I will do something like that. I will highlight it a little bit, because at the moment you can't tell what profile is highlighted, which kind of sucks if you ask me. Yeah, that sounds good. And it's gonna be here. Yes, so pulsating active profile and active profile index equals it index. Something is really messing up with Emacs. Let me restart it. Oh, flashbang. Okay, now it seems to be fine. I don't know what it was. Hey John, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's go. So, we have our pulsating profile. And now, if this one is active, I also want to slightly alter the theme. Like, so if it's pulsating, we'll do this. Else if it index equals profile index, we're just gonna change it. No, it's not here. If it index equals active profile index and active state not equals adding new profile, we'll do like theme, and there was like we had this situation where we would change the, no, it's up there, all the way up. Yeah, the colors. Oh, actually, I can just yes, so right, if profile pulsating, if we have the state. Now, if it's just an active profile, then I can just do theme equals yeah, okay, no, I was thinking about different things. So frame color equals theme frame color, I think hover, that's what it's called, and surface color equals, I think this is it. No, frame color is not defined. What was it called? Is it just down? When held down, no. Ah, it's over. It's not hover, it's over. It's so over. Yeah. Okay, you see now it's kind of highlighted. And now when I'm adding new, oh, new appears and it's pulsating. And when I click it, now it's an active one. Yeah, kind of like this. That's what I wanted to do. Hey Metsawir, hello. Greetings, just found you on YouTube implementing or else. Nice stuff. Thank you, appreciate it. I think I want to pack the gist of or else no return into kind of a single short video and put it on YouTube. I'm gonna be a big epic content creator. Yeah, it was so cold. Anyway, so this works. Now I have active profile. Now when I click, yeah, you see how active profile kind of gets highlighted. Nice. This is much better. So now what I want to do, I want to start working on saving profile to the file. So on making profile stuff persistent. For now I can alter things, right? I can change mapping mode, I can add new mappings, right? I can delete mappings, but none of it persists. And you see what happens when I click away and click back. I get this kind of weird task situation. Right? Like, why is that? And when I switch between profiles, something bad happens. This is because when I switch the profile, I kind of do like this. I kind of copy the profile. I mean, maybe it's fine. What if I do it like this? If I iterate over the pointers, do this, and then I kind of do it like that. And I don't use active profile index. It equals active profile. And now, if new profile, I'll just do let me see what it returns. Does it return? It returns a pointer. Yeah, here it returns a pointer. So this should be fine. Disable press equals like this. Also here, array ordered removed by index. Okay. So this is where I actually need it. When I click the do I have array removed by value? Oh fuck. Procedure call. Oh yeah. And where do I set active profile at all? Is it? Here it is. So what if it's a pointer to an array instead? Yeah, and this will crash. So let's delete that, and this will get erased. Maybe instead of doing active profile, I could have active on the profile. And then when I do the profiles, I kind of detect if one of them is active. Let's try to do it like this. So I will do profile that active equals true, right? And platform program bool. Attempt to match uniliteral. What's that? If del released active profile is gonna be null, and this is what for profiles. It that active false. And now here I kind of wait, that's not it. I just do this, and I kind of need to just false. This kind of, yeah, knowing the index to do this is kind of important. So maybe I was too hasty in removing the index. Let's unwind it for now. I'll maybe leave this. Yeah, let's undo this. This is good. This it's like that. Where else did I screw up? Yeah, and if what was it? I need to undo this. I need to. What's there? Oh yeah, I need to undo this hunk, and I think that's fine. Yeah, okay. Add oh wait, profile pulsating, active profile, and active profile index equals it index. Pressed, where's the new button? Here. Active profile equals new profile. Yeah, active. Yeah. This one. So yeah, go back to square one here. We have it correctly pulsating. We do that. This, let's remove a mapping and go back, and it is back. Yeah, here. So deleting mapping, it does something weird. It doesn't update the state correctly. Let me make music slightly less loud. I suspect it's a bit too loud. Yeah. So I think when I delete mappings, I screw it up somehow. kind of my my suspicion. So let's see. Profile released. My theme, active profile settings, emergency quit button. Yeah, here it is. So if del here, we're deleting mapping here, right? We set index to remove and drop down state to clean up. And the actual deletion happens outside of the loop. So here, first, we look at active profile mappings array. We remove it from the mappings hash table, right? We also remove this, and we do array ordered remove by index. Active profile mappings array, index to remove. I mean, this should do the thing, right? But it doesn't. But it really does not, right? I'm removing it. I change the active profile, I go back and it comes back. So it means that when I do this, so somehow it, like this, array ordered remove by index, it doesn't get removed. Right? This doesn't get removed from the array. Like this particular thing does nothing. And this is array of mappings in the array here. Active profile mappings array, right? We do index to remove here. This should actually kind of work. Will this work? Right? Go here, removing the mapping. Oh, nothing. And we seek fault. Oh, assertion failed. What assertion? Index less than count. Do you not have active profile index set? Ah, I see. So only if pressed. Oh, okay. I know. No, I mean this also should work. This should totally do. Ah, I know what happens. Actually, no, I'm not sure. So let's set a breakpoint, shall we? Let me open VS Code. Oops, I screwed up my window layout on the other monitor. Del released, where is it? Here, like that. Where's the program? Did it break somewhere? Released. Oh, we had a breakpoint situation. Right, so we're adding new profile, right? Whatever, we don't need this breakpoint. We select a program, we go here, we press delete. Here's what happens. Mapping index to remove. What index? 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Easy clap. We have mapping to remove, which is source destination. 22 to 1. 1 is escape, 22 is U, letter U. Now we remove it from the table, from the hash table, and now we array ordered remove by index. We have profiles somewhere. Oh, it's not gonna be here, right? Because it doesn't show globals, or rather static. I need to set it here. So we have 3. Do we have mappings array? We have mappings arrays 0, 1, 2, 3. Active profile index is 0. Huh. Could this one be inserted in the wrong place? No, array ordered removed happened. Like absolutely got removed. And now with table removes. Okay, this is a cleanup of the drop down hash. Yeah, index to remove -1, active state, blah blah blah. Okay. What the fuck is this? This is AI bot that harasses all the programming streamers. And if I ban this long-lived chaos, he will just emerge again. Bye. So, but it totally didn't get removed, right? Profiles. And now if I press remove again, now it dies. Because index to remove is 3. Yeah. Boom, yeah. Assertion failed. So let's go back. Here, it's fucked up. I think this happens because I'm copying the profile. Although it's kind of weird to me because, okay, let's say I copied the profile. I deleted the mapping, it get deleted from the array. Then I switch active profile back and forth and this thing emerges back. Huh. Yeah, so when I remove the mapping from the array, yeah, I know why it happens. I totally know why it happens. It happens because when I set an active profile, I copy the struct, right? So when I copy the struct, it creates another array view. And so I remove it from an active array, which is a copy. And so when I iterate over mappings, it's kind of not actually removed here. At least I don't think so. Or am I stupid? What does it do exactly, array order remove by index? It dereferenced an array. It does this. And it reduces the count. I mean, this sounds good enough. It doesn't actually free anything from an array. It just kind of, you know. Yep. Yeah. When I click the profile button, I copy. Yeah. So that's why I kind of wanted to do it by index instead. Right, so here when I'm doing active profile, here, let me not do this. And I guess not this. So active profile is gonna be on the program state. We have active mapping and active profile. Probably gonna do something like that. So what if we do this? We are not gonna do it here. Not gonna do it here. We're totally gonna do it here. Active profile is now a pointer. Now we can iterate by pointers here, and we can do this. And we can do if it index equals active profile index. Active profile equals it. We can do this. And when we do that, active profile equals new profile. This should just work as is. And if del profile released, we just kind of if we delete the profile, we just pop active profile, right? We kind of do this active like blah blah blah. Nah, tool, yeah, those bots are brutal. Yeah, those bots are brutal. Hello, hello. Now active profile equals profiles that count -1, something like that. So if profiles count, right, then we do something like that. And else like this. Active profile mappings array, active profile mappings array, mappings, this is fine, this will dereference automatically, this will dereference automatically, this will dereference automatically, this will dereference, this will dereference, this will dereference, dereference. Okay, let's see if it crashes and burns. Mismatching level of indirection pointer to. Okay, right, now we add a new profile, click, we switch profile, we remove it, we switch back and switch here. Hey, it works. Switching to pointers was good all along. So instead of copying the struct and data pointers around, I just did that. And all of that is because array ordered remove by index, it doesn't actually clean the memory, right? It just shifts the view. So it doesn't actually remove any data. So that mapping technically still lives somewhere in memory. And it only gets erased if I add a new one. And now it's erased completely. Right, so I can add the new one from view to escape here. I'm actually kind of fine with it. I don't think it's a big deal as long as my hash table doesn't have it. I don't really care if it hangs around in memory. Like, it's whatever, honestly. But yeah, now it works. Now we properly delete mappings. And since GUI automatically dereferences stuff when we need it to, we don't have to go through the entire code base and change, you know, dots to arrows like you would have to in C++ or C. So many programming hours saved by modern programming languages. You really do love to see that. Incredible technology, yeah. Automatic dereference of pointers when we need it. And the funniest thing in the world is that both C and C++ also can easily do that, because if you don't do it, like if you change something from a value to pointer and try to compile, it will literally tell you, hey, this is a pointer you meant to change dot to arrow. So the compiler literally knows. It literally knows. It just refuses to accept it, you know? It's because of... and it's all just for historical reasons. There is absolutely no reason not to do it. It's just, okay, in ancient times, you really wanted to see it with your eyes when you dereference a pointer, because dereferencing a pointer was so fucking slow back in the day. It's because you're an old boomer, Ilionte. Got him! No, I think automatic dereferencing is based. I can't even think of downsides like off the top of my head. Apart from like, yeah, it, you know, it's technically slower than direct access, right? Because you have to go through a level of indirection. Like, what other downsides? Yes, so yeah, literally, the difference between, so it's literally for the same reason it was initially introduced, right? So you can clearly see difference. Right. So if, for example, a language plugin for the text editor colored dereferences somehow differently, you would be satisfied, or you would still prefer a different syntax? Just wonder. You just don't like chasing types. Like, I think it's kind of a similar thing when people don't like automatic formatters. Well, it's different in a way how it works, but I think it triggers the same feeling. You just don't like this sort of automation that kind of takes away your control. I think it kind of triggers the same fibers, you know. Automatic dereference takes your control out, takes away your control, and you don't like it. But maybe if there was, you know, okay, if a language does automatic dereference, but there's a way for you to tell if it's a pointer, a dereference or not, maybe then it's gonna be fine, right? You can imagine, you can... Actually, me too. Me too. Me too. And especially in C. So I started working on a tutorial about how to handle keyboards on Linux. Let me show. Project. And yeah, so I have just a, you know, some code here that I'm playing out. And this is, I mean, this is a normal code to read input event from the file descriptor. And you know where I fucked up? I called size off not on the struct input event, I called size off on the pointer to an event. And I'm not even joking, it took me like 10 minutes to realize that. So yeah. In C, I totally get that. Does GUI even let you call size off on a value? On a pointer? It doesn't prevent size off bugs, but it kind of gives you more awareness. Can I do that? Oh, you see? So GUI doesn't let you call size off on a pointer. You see? So yeah, gotcha, bitch. Right? It literally says I need a type. So if you want to see size of a pointer to a profile, you need to do this. Right now it works. So at least in GUI you're kind of safe from size of oopsies. But yeah, in C, I don't write C like ever. And one time I sit and write some C, I get fucked by this exact situation that you called out. Yes, on a fixed size array, it definitely lets you do that. I'm pretty sure. I have key names here, right? And this should work. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't let me. It's actually kind of weird because I think GUI has a dereferencing of constant arrays. But I guess no, it doesn't let you. So yeah. So make sure to do this. Yeah, this works. I mean, but this is way more visible still. So like, you know, because you're not gonna do it like. I see what you mean. So if it used to be a value and you call type of and it is now a pointer, now it's a different type. Yeah, I see what you mean. So you're not 100% safe, but you're definitely safer than in C. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's a good point. So it's not all the way. You know, yeah, it's one of those situations where Ian, one life left, would add like a highlighter into his like focus fork. So pointers are colored slightly differently and you instantly see that, you know. This could also be a case for kind of a meta program plugin. You know how someone in the secret beta yesterday made a plugin, a meta program to detect variable shadowing. It could be the same thing to mark pointer dereferences or calling type of on the pointer. Thing equals function call, is that a value or is that a pointer? Yeah. And that's, I mean, you know, like, yeah, you have to change the type, but it's true. But it's true generally for, this is like not even automatic dereferencing. This is more like type inference situation, right? Because if you explicitly write your type here, you're not gonna have to chase it. You will just, I think you would just get a compile error, don't you? Or will it dereference in this case? If you do thing, column, then type. You mean further down the line, right? So you get the thing and then later you will try to use it and then you would know. Yeah, you definitely would know. yeah, I see. But yeah, it is a trade-off. Yeah, I can see writing a meta program plugin that just straight up bans automatic dereferencing. It's not something I would use because I definitely take a trade-off. I would definitely take a trade-off in favor of better refactoring. But I can see, you know, having a meta program plugin to kind of run it once in a while, or having a text editor plugin that just colors pointers differently. You know, just kind of you toggle it on and off when you need it. kind of like in when you develop a game, you have a debug overlay that tells you different properties of your running program. I can see that. You know, you have a quality of life by default, but when you need to find something out, you would just toggle a button and you will get this information. You get compile error if you use size of on the pointer, yeah, but if you do an indirection through type of, then you won't get a compile error. Yeah, it won't work. Yeah, you would definitely need some kind of a smart text editor support for sure, for sure. You can't do it by just tokenizing. No, 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 no. I meant like, you know, a proper editor support like LSP or something that has kind of smart backend. It's not something you can just, you know, parse your way out. That's for sure. I mean, it can definitely happen. Like I can see Eleonte's point of view for sure. Even though I would personally take that trade-off. Okay, so I can do this, right? I can add the new mappings. I can now change. And now we properly change it. Nice. And we have kind of active one highlighted. I like that. I think this is cool. Easy clap, W. So now I want to work on this window. I wanted to maybe take out this, like this entire space. Maybe I'm not gonna write it. Maybe I'm not gonna do it as a sub window. I'm just going to straight up write it here. And then having a search box here, and then a list here, and then some kind of a UI like match by class, match by window, title, case sensitive, not case sensitive, something like that, you know, something like that. But before I'm doing that, oh, and also I want to ban clicking here. I want to ban doing this while I'm at it. Before I do that, I'm gonna go pour myself some tea or maybe coffee because my throat is a little bit dry and I want to drink water. So I'll be right back, people. Oh, and also I think I can add, I will run ads, so by the time I come back we don't have any ads. Okay, let's do this. I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back to me. Let's turn BRB off. What did I miss in the chat? Yeah, it's Spyro OST. You're completely right. Never run into cases where I switch between pointer and value that often. I never hit this mythical refactor very often. Me neither, but today I went back and forth a couple times. And it definitely helps when I experiment with the code. Okay, yeah, I'm back. I think ad should be over, right? I really don't like this ad situation, so I asked around some like big streamers and also read a bit, and also checked out the ad dashboard. And this is like, there's a whole fucking science around ads on Twitch. So did you know that if you ran less than 3 minutes of ad per hour, then a newcomer viewers will get hit with a pre-roll, you know, like an ad before you can even watch the stream. And if you're not some huge ass streamer, the 99% chance is that, you know, you click on a stream, you're just kind of curious, you get hit with the 30 seconds of a pre-roll, and in 99% cases you just instantly click out, right? You're just not gonna bother even watching that. So in order to not let that happen, you need to run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. That's kind of the Twitch condition. And I've also seen the streamers who kind of don't want to hit their viewers with a lot of ads. They would run an ad during a break, so that when the break is over, you have like an hour without ads or something. Distortion does that. Distortion. The Epic-based Distortion does this, and I kind of stole the idea. Yeah, Mythic, absolutely. That's why I set 3 minutes per hour, so I don't have the pre-rolls at all. At least I shouldn't have any pre-rolls. And you know where it's the worst? When you get a raid. Imagine someone like raiding you, and those people get hit with a pre-roll. Yeah, and then you instantly lose out on all of the raid. Yeah, so, yeah. That's why you do that 3 minutes per hour, so you don't have that. Oh, and you need to also check out the checkbox that disables pre-rolls, so it both. But also I don't have ads on YouTube, like completely, and on Twitter too. So if you get too many ads, you can watch on Twitter, on YouTube, or YouTube, yeah. Just saying. Okay. Let's maybe disable profile button when I have this window open. I disable clicking. Oh, I don't have an active profile. That's interesting. Or do I? Yeah, I don't have active profile. I need to do that when I close the sub window. Where is it closed? Here. Else if reordered removed by index, and we do if profiles count, we kind of do this. Oh, right. And now we add a profile right here. It's active. This one is active. Now we add a new profile. You see it's active. And when I click out, yeah, the previous one becomes active. Nice. Jumping back to GUI, what do you think of GetRect for your needs so far? I like it. It definitely lets me move forward. I think I had some difficulties with the drop downs because it really didn't work as I wanted it to work. And I ended up patching the drop down for my needs. I submitted a patch to John, but he didn't respond. So probably like has some other stuff to work on, you know, some other priorities. But yeah, so I patched a drop down for my needs. I think that's the most I spent on something GUI related in this library. Everything else just kind of worked as I expected. And reading the code is very, very easy, extremely easy, right? I wanted some visual feedback when I read on the button input, and it yesterday took me 15 minutes to read the source code and hack it in. And now when I press a button and I remap it, you see I get this pulsating effect on a button. So it's kind of waiting me to press something, and so I can do that. Will it crash the program if I do D to D? It's not, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, D, A, D opposite. Now it's all working. So yeah, I'm quite happy with GetRect so far. The only kind of difficulty I envision is, so now it re-renders itself every I think I set it like 60 frames per second, so you know, it's like using up resources even when completely idle. And I can fix that. I did that with Focus Editor a while back, but it will require like forking the entire platform layer and inserting like a blocking call to poll X11 events. So it will be a bit involved, kind of. And we'll also need to support this kind of pulsating stuff too, so it works. But yeah, it is a solved problem. It is a solved problem. It also has this weird bug on Linux. When I drag the window around, it remembers the previous cursor position, so you see it thinks that the button is, that I'm hovering over a button when the window gets dragged over the position where the cursor was before I started dragging my window. So it is probably something with the platform layer. It maybe doesn't correctly update cursor position, right? And I will also need to steal Unicode handling when I'm gonna add a text input, but it is all solved. I just need to steal some code. And it's kind of going down to the platform layer. When we talk just about GetRect, I'm quite happy with it for now. It doesn't have all I need, but I can hack it in, you know, I can poke my way around. So it lets me iterate on my ideas, on my program, and in the end, if I, you know, feel like I don't want to use it, I will be able to switch it pretty easily to some other immediate mode UI, right? John said it needs some polishing work. Yeah, it definitely needs. Yeah, it definitely helps me. I'm definitely glad that it exists in GI distribution. GI also ships with DRM GUI, but I really don't want to go into that, because I imagine that figuring out your GUI API is a lot more work than figuring out GetReact API. Even though maybe I will switch eventually, who knows, like, I don't go that far. So what did I want to do? I wanted to work on the sub window. Or maybe don't do sub window at all. I don't know why Spyro OST makes me so happy. Let me first commit the stuff. So this, pulsating button theme, profiles, pointers, active profile index, pulsating, yeah. Add, delete, profile, pulsating buttons, proper active profile index handling, yeah. That's right. So do I work on saving profiles to the file, or do I work on the UI? I honestly feel like working on the UI. So I kind of started with a sub window, but I'm thinking that maybe sub window is not the right approach. Maybe the right approach is just drawing a rectangle here, like a whole ass area. First, let's disable buttons. It's somewhere here for profiles, yeah. And the button is here. And disable press equals active state equals to add a new profile. So if that I can't switch an active profile before I've added one. Now the sub window. Here it is. I gave it this rect, but I actually want to give it this rect. Yeah. Profile start, profile width. So maybe let's move it here. And giving it pro add mapping rect. No, it's the button. I need the kind of this rect. H. Where's the scrollable area? Scrollable area, here it is. Yeah, and height is right, so we do this and H equals like 500 maybe. Right. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Yeah, and I can't really click on anything here before I select. Yeah. And before we select, I want to add like a text input. Let's see example and text input stuff. Yeah, here it is. This is how you do the text input. Text theme, font, get rect, text input. So we have a rectangle, the initial string, and text theme. And then if action and entered, we kind of modify the string. This sounds easy enough. So we have an entire sub window and we have a callback like this one. Begin scrollable region. Now x, y. Yeah. Y minus equals like 100. I think that's... No? Oh, I need to pass it here, of course, of course. Oh, plus it's to move it from the top, so it's plus. Yeah, here it is. Like so, here's the button. What the fuck is this rounded? What is this rounded corner over here? Kind of confused. What is this background? And I also want to set it another theme, but we will wait with that a little bit. Scrollable rect, text, search bar rect, also R, and search bar rect H equals to like what, 50 I think should be enough. Now text input, right? So action, new text, text input, search bar rect, then some string, search string, program search string. I think this might be on the state. So it's active search. And text theme. And text theme is gonna be yeah. Not gonna set theme for now. I don't think it's actually necessary. Now let's do the compile search bar rect.h undeclared identifier. It's rect. Now active search. Yeah, program state and string. Now it should be no. Not enough arguments. So theme is actually needed. Is my theme global? My theme. All right. Yeah, let's go. So it's my theme. What does it want? My theme, text input theme. Here it is. Text input. Blah 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 blah. So it's kind of right. It's like it works, but it doesn't support certain things. Like for example, it doesn't support navigation with. Oh, it supports navigation with control. Right, it tries to insert dots when you press delete, so it doesn't handle kind of and if I try to type Unicode, it just straight up ignores it, because Unicode doesn't get handled by X11 module by default. Control backspace doesn't work. So control arrow works, control backspace doesn't work. So this is kind of a limitation of text input, but it's okay, we can buff it, we can just, use it for now. Do I do labels? I can do labels. I also want to begin scrollable region with like my scrollable theme, so I don't have these huge scroll bars. And I think, where is it? Roundness flags. Where was it? Hey Giacomo-Slee. Hello on YouTube. Yes, no CLI allowed, only GUI. It's coming along very nicely. We're improving stuff. It kind of looks scuffed for now, but it's gonna be amazing. My theme button theme, my theme. Profiles theme, rounding flags 0 and scroll bar size. This is what we do. Scroll bar region theme. I think I can just I think I don't even need to do that. I can just set it here. So my theme, region, background, rounding flags equals 0, and scroll bar size is 0.1. And it's not just that, it's scrollable region theme, right? And then instead of doing this, I can do my theme. Actually, no, it's fine. I can do it like that. And then I can just use this theme here, so it's scrollable rect, and theme is gonna be my themes scrollable area, scrollable region theme, like that. Oh shit, mismatch. Yeah, it's supposed to be a pointer. What? What is it? Oh, it's shape rounding flags. Okay. Region background shape. Yeah. And now, yeah, now we don't have. We have a nice small kind of small scroll bar. We have no rounding situation, and we have a button. We will just draw a label here. Do you have a README I can catch myself up on project? Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Absolutely, 1 second. So yeah, here it is. Oh shit. Yeah, here. You can write that. But TLDR is that it's a glorified key remapper for gamers. Let me check if translation still works on Twitter. Yeah, it works nice. I want to disable the rounding rectangles on my text input. You're welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, so, okay, text input. I guess text input has also some kind of a text input theme, probably has some sort of shape also on it. Right? Okay, it's text input theme. Here is it. Here it is. Alignment, button theme. Yeah, probably this one. Multi-click delay, deactivate on enter, cursor, cursor, cursor. It has a state. Holy shit. So it definitely has a button theme here. Button theme is used for general background and frame coloring. The down state of the theme is used when the text input is active. Okay, so it means that I can disable rounded rectangles here. If I do this, rectangle shape, rounding flags, right? So scrollable region, button, and my theme, text input theme dot where was it? Rectangle shape, flags equals 0. So this should work. Wait, what? Rectangle. Yeah, see, easy clap. Nice. Nice. Do we have a label on the text input? Oh, text input is one of the bigger widgets, right? Ooh, look at the juice. Oh, how juicy it is. Draw. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Theme, identifier, location, input action, autocomplete. Oh, it has autocomplete. That's crazy. Result action, new string, state. It doesn't have a label, so label, I guess I need to... What is inert text? I wonder. I also wonder if we can draw a placeholder somehow. It even has a buffer. How cool is that? Nicer. That's like nice call to action, like nicer. Yeah, we don't have a placeholder. Yeah, here you see we have events here. Control pressed if A, select all. Case insert the clipboard, so Control insert. Control C, Control X clear, Control V paste. Arrow. So here we need to add oh, there's what? Ah, yeah, right. Interesting that when I press delete, it doesn't actually work as delete from cursor. I think it's because del from X11 doesn't get passed properly. Yeah, I don't see anything that would hint me at a placeholder. You know, okay, what I can do, I can add a new program state, and it would say something like search bar activated. And if search bar activated and the text is empty, I can sort of insert the text here. And then on the output, I can just ignore it. This will serve as a placeholder. What I can also do, an alternative, is I can draw like another rectangle with a, you know, like magnifier glass. You know, oh shit. Jump scare, what happened? I think somebody is subbed on YouTube, thank you. Hey Ahmed, welcome to the stream. I thought I disabled follower alerts in Streamlabs, but I guess I fucked up. Oh yeah. I kind of like the idea of the magnifier glass. Kind of like here. I just recently discovered Tmax and watched the guide. This thing light years ahead any tab or pane functionality. No worries, Guillermo. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, Tmax is cool. I don't use it. I mean, I'm using Thailand Window Manager, right? So if I, well, excuse me. So if I go to like, right, I don't need it because, right, I can kind of, I can do this, right? So I don't really need Tmax. I can just subdivide my terminals as I see fit. But I can definitely see how useful it is for people who don't use Thailand window managers. And also you can install Tmax on the server, right? And you can have persistent sessions, which is also very cool. I used to use GNU Screen for that, but Tmax is probably better. But yeah, let's maybe start handling this. I want to open more X11 windows. So I have Forged Alliance Forever client opened, but for some reason it doesn't register. Tmax was created because dev thought GNU Screen sucks. Is this real? Because that would be a very cool piece of lore. Spiteful software is my favorite software. That's amazing. Why is Forged Alliance Forever client isn't getting recognized? That's weird. Let's find out. Because it's supposed to be a Linux native window, right? So exprop, click, and yeah, here it is. Right, FAF client. It has a name. Oh, maybe protocols. Delete, take focus. Ping, sync. Maybe it doesn't handle events. No. That's so weird, if you ask me. Let's debug that, shall we? Get list of programs. Here, we have a thingy to get list of programs. Where did you get your Emacs theme? Hey, Backlash. So, the theme is called EFBio, but I customized its background. So it's EFBio with custom background, and I also deleted all of the cursive. So I think normally it has comments and strings in italic, and I disabled that. Yeah. EFBio is a part of EF theme pack from Protosilos, you know, from Prot, that crazy Emacs guy from Cyprus. Our favorite philosopher, I mean. Yeah. So it's one of his themes that I customized background for. To make it a little bit lighter. Yep. Yeah, let's find out. So I get to reply. I kind of iterate over children, and then I see registered events. I guess maybe this is what doesn't work. Maybe. Let's go here. Ignoring window name. Bam. So add ignoring window FAF client. Yes, I thought so. So we get it, but we ignoring FAF client. Why? Because maybe FAF client doesn't register events. Ignoring window like that. It's events, so name and registered events. ignoring window. Where the fuck is FAF client? It's events exposure, visibility change, structure notify, structure notify. Huh. That's fucking weird. So you're telling me that this window FAF client, it can't handle keyboard input? If I go to custom games and I do filter, I can totally search. What if it's a separate input? What if it's a separate input? What if it's a separate window? Wait, where's the filter? No, here, you see, I can definitely put an input here. But somehow it doesn't show in the list. That's so weird. How does it even do that? So FAF client. Right, so, okay, there's also a window called Java. It also doesn't handle keyboards. At least it doesn't claim that it handles that it handles keyboards. Sorry, language.exe stopped responding for a second. Huh. That's so weird. Visibility change, substructure notify. Let's run it again for a while. Right, so what do we have here? We have window with empty name that has these events. We have window Java because FAF client is written in Java that has these events. Oh no, the Spyro OST is over. It was such a vibe. What do we listen to now? How about some maybe Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, let's go. Today is PlayStation Day. I decided. But yeah, that's weird. So it seems I didn't know that in X11 you're even able to do that. Like you don't specify the keyboard handling situation, but then you can still totally handle keyboard. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this because X11 is so bad? Or is this because I am stupid and I'm doing something incorrectly, like I don't see this events? Hey cow, Balatro main theme 1 hour. I actually haven't played Balatro. I've heard that it's super addictive, but I haven't played it. Correct me if I'm mistaken, I think that sometimes Tmux can do while tiling window manager do. I guess you meant what tiling window managers can't. Is that you can detach from terminal sessions and keep them running in the background, then fire them back. Yes, you can do that in Tmux. And in Tiling Window Manager, what I do is that instead of detaching, I would just move the terminal to some other workspace so I don't see it until I need it. Right? The only difference is that Tmux can also do it when you connect to other server. But for that, you need to kind of install Tmux like server client components, you know, so it can attach to the same session. So you need to have Tmux on running on the server. But yeah, so what I would do to detach, I would, you know, I would like have a terminal that would be running something, right? Long running process like htop. And if I don't need it, I would just move this to some other workspace, right? Here it is, like on my 8th workspace. Yeah, so yeah, I don't really have a use case for Tmux. It's totally cool. I just don't use it because I don't find much need for it. And I don't do a lot of systems administrating. Like, I don't really log in into SSH boxes a lot, like very rarely. I maybe did it like twice in the last 3 months or something, so I definitely don't need persistent sessions. And then kind of modern DevOps, kind of weak. Kind of weak because, you know, they have Kubernetes running, and then you would just attach to the pod in Kubernetes, and then if you detach from the pod, your session gets preserved so you can detach back. So kind of Kubernetes, you know, does Tmux for you. This is very weak, and like has some big virgin energy, but oh well, that's, you know, that's modern DevOps for you. Yeah, maybe Leonte, maybe, but I don't even see this window here, even if it's hidden. Like, so what? Right. Right, I can click add, I can go here, I can open this window, right here. I can search, I can type, and it does input method, input windows, and still there was no like my loop didn't detect any window that has anything related to keyboard inputs on it. Maybe it's some different event, right? For example, maybe like property change. Maybe like property text, you know, has changed. And something like that. I don't know. Hey, Heroic Shield. Yes, no CLI allowed is our motto. We should normalize GUI-based applications in 21st century. Terminals are outdated. They are from 50s or 60s. I don't even know, from 19th century. And the only reason people do terminal-based applications is because they are lazy and because they can't do GUI programming. It's not like I can do GUI programming, but you know, when you do like gcc -- help and your window infinitely scrolls. I mean, this is not that bad, but you know what I mean. Or like Clang. Yeah, look at that, what is this? This is literally like infinite amount of toggles. Like, who is this? Who? Holy shit. Who will remember any of that? So yeah, fuck you. We're gonna create something people can click around. I see you're really embracing the content creator lifestyle. True. Hey guys, speaking of terminals, what debugger do you use? Why speaking of terminals? I'm not using terminal-based debugger. But yeah, on Linux there is no silver bullet. All debuggers on Linux are dog shit. I paid for a mouse, so I will use the mouse. True. I think there is a thing called Code Clap here. I've seen people using Code Clap on Twitch. This is a native GUI debugger for Linux. It definitely works, but I'm using VS Code GDB UI, so I'm using GDB through VS Code for debugging. Sometimes I would use debugger UI for Emacs, because Emacs also has GDB mode that lets you like place breakpoints and stuff. Yeah, so, but normally I'm just using VS Code. Isn't really that. I mean, the terminal debuggers, they're bad, come on. Issues with pretty printers. Complaints about. Hey, Emacs is a real GUI application, by the way. It's not a terminal one. It is a GUI application. Okay. It can display images. It renders bitmaps. Right. It can render variably sized and shaped font on the screen. I mean, Emacs doesn't parse ANSI escape codes. That's what I mean. Is that it renders the it like renders everything for real. But yeah, I'm waiting for our Lord and Savior Ryan Fleury to port RAD debugger to Linux. Maybe I should go and offer my help, but I think they have it covered. Like on one hand, I would be happy to contribute Linux specific code. On the other hand, I don't really want to get in the way. You know, I really don't want to kind of interfere with their plans. So, you know, I definitely know some stuff about X11, but they probably know it too, and I don't want them to have to babysit me in case, you know, they have kind of timeline already laid out. So yeah. But yeah, God bless Ryan. God bless Epic Games for distributing some of their wealth so people can have this debugger for free, right? I'm not even sure if this debugger would ever see the light of day if not Epic Games, right? Because RAD was onto this debugger for like a decade, and it was kind of in development hell until Ryan took over it. And the fact that they let them share it, like fully open source, it's just great, just amazing. Unfathomably based. You can criticize Epic Games and for different things, you know, for various stuff, and rightfully so. But this is some redeeming quality if I ever saw one. Anyway, I'm really surprised that this thing doesn't respect keyboard events. I think I'm just gonna remove that checker all overall. Or maybe I'll add one of these, like exposure and visibility change. Yeah, definitely a massive effort, and especially so that you don't have any sort of commercial benefit from it, right? They just literally took a guy, put him on a payroll so that he like doesn't generate any profit for them. I mean, not directly, right? It definitely contributes to the reputation, right? Because it definitely improves Epic's public image for sure. But it doesn't generate any like direct profit to them. And I don't even think that RAD debugger has a lot of outside contribution, because right, usually you would put stuff in open source, you can benefit from outside contributions, so you don't have to write some of the code yourself. But I don't even think people do that. Let's actually check. RAD debugger. So let's do it like that, so we don't flashbang you, my dear viewer. Oh shit! How do I do this? Okay. So yeah, okay, like this. So seriously? Help? Okay, yeah. Here. Minor technical difficulties. So debugger. We have contributors. Where here contributors? Hey monster, hello, thank you for the happy coding. Appreciate it. So we have Ryan, and then some Nikita Smith. Who is this? I wonder if oh, okay, you see? He's not a part. Is this? No, he's not a part of Epic Games XT. I guess maybe this is an outside contributor actually. Ah, he's a part of the team. Okay, so he's just not in the organization, right? So this is also rad employee. This is also rad employee. Here's Nikita at Epic. I guess it's just another account from the same guy. Yeah, and right, and then we have outside contributors. Like you see, 3 commits, 2 commits, 2 commits, 1 commit. So like minor contributions from different guys. But you can see that the majority of all the work is made by Epic employers. Like Martins, I guess Nikita and Ryan, all 3 of them are Epic employees. So they don't even get that much benefit from the outside contribution, and they're still allowed to open source this amazing piece of software. It's just so based. Maybe we should fuck around with it, you know, maybe we should dedicate a stream to just hack on the Epic debugger, because why not? It's gonna be cringe, because I am very bad at C. Like, I'm super bad at C. But, you know, cringe and self-deprecation are my second and third nature. So, that would be very on brand. Anyway, let's add structure, notify, visibility change, focus change. Let's add visibility change and maybe exposure. Exposure. Visibility change. And what else? Focus change, right? Let's add those. Wait, what? Name. Alright, yeah. Here, now we have Fav client, Hitboxer, and also Java. And now when I'm typing here, fat client. Oh wow, look at this kerning. Damn boy. Yeah. This is some shaping. Or rather, you know. Yeah. And also needs this needs control backspace handling. Yeah. I need to kind of filter those by the search string. So that's what we are going to do now. When a Crash Bandicoot Reignited Trilogy, or what is it called? Well, Crash, when remakes for Crash Bandicoot came out, I bought them. and I actually 100%ed them all. So I got all achievements for Crash Bandicoot Trilogy. And it took me like 100 hours. So if anyone never played Crash Bandicoot, I highly recommend to buy the remasters and playing them. They're very good, like amazingly good. I'm gonna re-ask this question since I'm curious. Do you plan to improve the default UI look for the simp thing and as OCD? There's actually themes, right? You maybe you don't know, but does it have theme selector here? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I swear there was like a theme picker. Was it not here? Maybe this example? Maybe. Huh, this is cool. Ha. So maybe not here. But I think there was some program that would show different themes. Maybe not widgets, system themes. Am I like dreaming? Set default theme. Oh yeah, here we have like grayscale. Yeah, so there's like a bunch of themes, and maybe one of them is like cool. Oh yeah, maybe it's in examples. So examples. Find symbol, beep, VR, code type, WASM, self-inspect, tree map, invaders, subtitles, hash table test, codex view. Oh no, it's not here, so it's not modules and examples. I don't know. It's definitely, maybe it's in tree map? What's the output XZ? It's in tree map. Ooh, look at this smooth scroll. But no, it doesn't have. Pum, pum, pum. I mean, we can do it ourselves, right? So to not waste much time, themes, main, overall theme. I can do, instead of overall theme, I think I can do default. Where does it? Default theme procs count. Where does it default? Word set default theme. Huh. Themes, examples, okay. Theme names, oh, it's here, it's totally here. And yeah, there's a drop down. So it was an example. I'm just an idiot and I haven't seen it. Where's the drop down with themes? Here? No? Am I blind? Anyone? Is it maybe just drop down theme? Schrodinger's current theme, drop down theme. Get wrecked, button hate. Here's drop pop-ups. Huh. Yeah, just straight up don't see it. Because I definitely remember it was here. Yeah, it was here, but it was like somewhere here or something. Ooh. No. I'm just seeing if it, maybe hit somewhere. No. Could it be because I patched the drop down? I think drop down theme also didn't change. Let's pass it different rect. Hey Python, hello, hello. You just put random 3-letter combinations in title and thought we wouldn't notice. We know. CLI means command line interface, and GUI, I mean, you know what GUI means. But yeah, just so people know, I'm not. No, drop downs are totally fine. So drop downs totally work, right? You see, drop downs work. I didn't break drop downs with my patch. I want you to notice that. I am not fired quite. Here it is. Fucking sneaky. Sneaky drop down. Okay, let me. Aha, so it should be here. Right? But something happened with its rectangle. Let's not. Let's delete the slider completely. Just so we see themes here. Grayscale. Here's how grayscale looks. Does it look better? It kind of looks cool. Bent on it. Ooh, look at these pastel colors. Nimbus. Nimbus is kind of a light theme. Kind of cute. Like, has a blue tint to it. Blood Vampire. This is like a scene girl in 2007 kind of vibe. Freddy Freeloader. It's kind of okay. It looks a little bit like During GUI. And high contrast in caps. Oh, my eyes. My eyes. And default. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of cool one. And not Nimbus. Where is it? This one is kind of cool. Grayscale. And the not Bentonite. Where it was? This one, yeah, the blue one is also kind of cool. What program is this? I'm working. This is just an example program that demonstrates widgets in the GUI toolkit I use, 9xb. But the program I'm working on looks like this. Where is it? Yeah. My program looks like this. Yeah. And it's IDE. No, the editor is Emacs, and my program is just like key remapper for gaming. You can read more about it here. Oh shit! Wait. Yikes. You can read more about my program here. And I'm rewriting it from C to Jai. And I have all sorts of GUI situation going on. At the moment, working on a text kind of search. Yeah. But yeah. So, yeah, you saw. Yeah, you like the grooveboxy style? Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, I also like kind of grooveboxy style. The Benta something. So yeah, as you can see, GetRect has few built-in themes. You can create your own, of course. I'm not sure if I'm gonna change that. I might. Maybe I'll just make my own. Yeah, I like Groovebox. I have nothing against Groovebox. I have Groovebox here, I think, installed. Right, yeah, Groovebox. No, Groovebox here. Medium soft. I'll probably go for medium. I'll probably go for this one. I don't like that comments are subtle in Groovebox. I like when color scheme respects comments, you know, kind of, because comments are first-class citizen in the code. So I don't really like when themes make them, you know, gray, so they kind of barely visible. So I'm not a fan of Groovebox doing that, but otherwise it's an okay theme. Yeah. Okay. So when we type in the text bar, I want these to be filtered. I guess we will filter by name. Maybe we should also filter by class. But for now, let's just store this motherfucker. Let's go back to the example. Let me change this back. And text input. Yeah. Where was it? Here, yeah. Okay, so it gets an action, right? And if action is entered, we need to modify the string. What does modify the string does? It frees the previous string and then it copies new value to the string. This sounds easy enough. The only kind of concern I have is that the thing that supplies this list, it's running in a different thread. So if I will like willy-nilly free the string and I access it in a separate thread, I wonder if it will cause crashes or something like that. Probably not. I think freeing the string will just set, you know, kind of set it to empty. So maybe that's not that big of a deal. So probably not that big of a deal. Let's do that. Let's do it. Text input. Here, we do the text input and if action and entered, I guess. Ooh. If action and entered, we do the modify string situation. Yeah. We do modify string. And string accepts active search and new search. And we'll do this, new search. Ooh. What is text T? So that we have consistent memory handling after these strings. Oh, excuse me for this big ass yawn. So that we have consistent memory handling after these strings are user modified. We heap allocate them. You don't have to do this, you just need some consistent way of storing the string. Yeah. It's like, it's so that you don't pass a constant string. Otherwise your program blows up as soon as you try to modify it, because the strings are placed in a constant data storage. I think I'm fine here, right? Because active search is just a string on a struct. It's not really allocated. I mean, it is allocated, kind of, right? It has like some... Well, it's not really like... Right, I'm kind of initializing here. I'm kind of initializing it here. So it's on the stack, I guess. So maybe I need to do active search equals copy string, right? Something like that. And now when I, what's this? Alignment center, let's delete that. Let's delete that and delete that and delete that. There's some leftovers from copy paste, from copy and pasting. Right, so we have that. So we have, excuse me, active search, new search, and then modify. I will just do it inline, you know what? So here I'm gonna just free active search dot star, like we call it the reference active search. I don't think I even need to. Yeah, I can just do that. I can free active search, and I can do active search equals to copy string new search. Should I free new search? Should I do it like, should I do? Wait, what? What do you mean undeclared? Oh, siege, active siege search. Okay. Right, so now I do that. I start typing. Seems to still working. Let me also print active search. So when I do this, I'm gonna print active search boom, 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 active search, and I no, nothing. Nothing. Active search is what? Where is it? Program state. It's a string. It should be fine. Okay. Wait a second. I think that will be more kind of visible. So no, nothing really happens here. Do I need to like press enter or something? Oh, it expects me to press enter. And what's that? What the fuck is this? Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. So yeah, it... Hey, Black Goku. This is... this thing. It's a key remapper, mainly for games. Right? For perfect turnarounds, perfect strafes, to remap keys when, you know, games don't let you remap keys. And this kind of stuff. And at the moment I'm working on, well, I can type today, like on user settings, on basically the way to configure stuff. Maybe this is needed. Right, so press enter. Yeah, I don't need to free new search. Yeah. I don't need to, oh shit, segfault. Motherfucker. Insert text, handle event, insert text. Okay, so we panicked. Attempt index is -1. But the highest valid is this. Ooh. You know where it happened? It happened when we started deleting the text from the beginning. How easy it is to reproduce? We do this. Go home. Yep. There you go. But why? Is it because I'm freeing it? What if I delete that? Home? No, it's just a bug. It's just a bug. Maybe because I'm passing in an empty string here. I wonder. Let me open an example. Does it have the same kind of situation? If I press here and delete. Yeah, I mean, it's literally a bug in a text input widget. Interesting, okay. So it seems like text input is undercooked. And let me open my GUI to do. Get React sub window, this, and add. Last release was in 2022. This is on main branch. But yeah, I haven't released the new version. I'm just rewriting it now from scratch. But yeah, the official release was like, it's not like 3 years ago, it's like 2 years ago, I think, somewhere October 2022 or something. So a bit over 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm rewriting it from scratch. Its functionality was very, very basic, and it only worked on Windows, and this one works on Windows and on Linux. Text input crash when deleting from the beginning of the text. Yeah, I'm gonna report that. Maybe even submit a bug fix or something. 1 second. No Mac. No. It would be cool to add Mac port, but I don't have a MacBook easily accessible, unfortunately. I mean, I have a MacBook, a very old one, but like, I don't know, it's MacBook like mid 2015. I don't even know if it's representable of what modern Macs are. So I don't know if it makes sense, you know, because it's x86 based MacBook. So I don't even know if porting it to that will make much sense. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe if I buy myself a new MacBook, I will port it. But for now, only Linux and Windows. And I mean, it's not like anyone plays games on Mac anyway. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. Right, so we encountered a panic. And also, we need to see what other actions text input has. entered is when somebody presses an enter, but we need to do that on each key change. So let's go to text input and action, result action, text result action, entered, escape text modified. So yeah, we need to text modified. Text modified. Right, so now if we launch, this is the wrong one. This one, yeah. So here, right. No. Nope. Crash. So why text modified did nothing? Text modified escaped, entered. Oh, maybe it's because no, this doesn't get modified, right? Yeah, this one doesn't get modified. The previous... Ooh, motherfucker. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what? Oh, I hate that. I turned caps lock. And everything started shitting itself because Emacs is dog shit. So what are we doing here? And it's search. Oh yeah, so text modified, but we don't have new text. I think it's probably somewhere on the state. So let's verify. We have text input state. Right, where's the structure? Here it is. Does it have a current text or something? It has last inert text, last saved input, pre-modification text. What to revert back when you press escape? So maybe last saved input, or maybe text. Action search. Do we have a state here? State. Okay, we have a state. We have a state, everyone. State. Like. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Text state. State. So text state. Text state dot text. Is it the one? Yes, text state dot state. Text state dot text. My bad. Text. Actually, do I need to copy the string even? I don't think I need. I think I can just do... I don't even need to do anything. I will just look into the same data pointer. Wow, I have to turn my sound almost all the way up to even hear you. Really? Am I so quiet? Or is this because of your Linux? I wonder. Because I think, because when I rewatch my VODs, the sound is usually okay. Hello, Ataku. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I mean, maybe if you have some kind of a widget, right, for Linux. Sorry for flashbang. Right, let's do it like that. Here's the thing, right? You have a kind of playback situation, and this slider can go all the way up to 100%, right? And if I push it further, it will be louder. So you see, right? And I can do it per track. This program is called like this. Yeah. So maybe it'll help you. I don't know. I also don't know what kind of distribution you use, so it all depends on that. But yeah. Retasker? What the fuck is Retasker? Retasker. It says Retasker Minecraft skin. What? HDA Jack Retasker. Oh my god. Can I fucking copy this? Oh yeah, such a banger. What the fuck is this? Alsa Tools. HDA Retasker. GUI to retask your jacks. Yeah, never heard of it. Yeah, never heard of it. Never heard of it, but yeah, hopefully you'll find nice GUI. So Pavo Control always worked for me. I also use Easy Effects. It's like for Pipewire. I use Easy Effects to switch channels from. So I have an external speakers, but because the main cord is too short, I had to change, you know, right and left. And so every time I switch to my external speakers, I need to swap channels. And Pavo Control, so the GUI application I just showed you, it doesn't have a toggle to swap channels. So I installed a separate GUI just to be able to swap channels on my speakers. Yeah. This is the life of Linux. But I barely ever use it, right? And I just set it up so that when I enable that program, when I launch it, it turns everything to the speakers, and yeah. And when I close it, it reverts all the settings. Anyway, we have the search string now. Yeah, we have the active search string, and now in our Linux shenanigans we can do what? We can do this. So we get name, and we only add to the array if name starts with an active search. How about that? So if string contains name active search, we do this. How about that? Undeclared string contains. What is it called? Just contains? Okay, it's just contains. Undeclared identifier active search. Oh. So we do it using current program state. Yeah. Right, so I do this. Oh. Sorry, instantly got fired. If active search count and contains. add. What am I doing, man? Else if not active search count. So okay, if active search count and contains, right, or not active search count, or the string is empty, then we add. Yeah, look at that. And now, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Here. Yeah. See, okay, hitboxer. FAF client, yeah. Ava, Java. R, hitboxer. T, client, and yeah. Easy clap, so it works. Kind of, we made it case sensitive. So maybe first I need to do contains. Does it have any like kind of toggle to make it case insensitive? Or do I need contain string module, string substring, string char, bold remainder? Okay, we don't have case insensitivity here. It means that first we need to convert name to lower, yeah. To lower, it's like to lower in place. Like, can I fat finger this? Oh, because it's a global one, to lower. Yeah, it's to lower and to lower copy. To lower in place, to lower copy, to lower, to lower. I think I need just to lower. So it will return. Oh, and it's not for strings. It accepts a single character. Right, so yeah, it accepts a character. So we have to lower in place or to lower copy, and it actually does it allocates new string. Name lower equals to lower copy name, right? And then we do if active search count and contains active search. Active search should also be lowerified, but we were gonna do it in place, like over there. So it's name lower. Yeah, like that. Let's check it out. Add faf. Yeah, okay. Right, nice. So it works. Now let's go back to main and here text state text, and we are gonna do active search equals and to lower in place. Right, so now when I type faf, oh shit, it kinda it's funny how I type it in capital letters, but it shows lowercase anyway, because I did like in place situation. That's kind of funny. I mean, it's kind of a trade-off, right? So what are you gonna do? So yeah, it means that I'm not gonna do it here, but I'm gonna do it here. We do name lower and search lower. To lower copy active search. We're gonna copy motherfucking strings. Actually, I can just do that. I don't even need to free it. I'm just gonna allocate them temporarily. Look at that. Oh shit. Yeah, it's because I need to active search lower. Yeah, fav works and fav also works. Look at that. And this also works. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, this actually leaks because this motherfucker runs in a separate thread. Yeah, get list of programs. Where am I even calling that? No, 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 no. I'm calling that on the main thread. It's totally fine. It's all fine. I'm calling it on the main thread. And the temporary allocator gets cleaned up at the end of the end of each frame, so we're totally fine. We don't leak anything. But so far, I don't really care about leaked memory. I'm gonna run it with memory debugger before I ship. I will see all the leaks. I will fix them all, and then we ship. For now, let it leak. I don't care. Rust programmers in shambles. Craps gone. Crying in the corner. Screaming something incoherent. Something that sounds like unsound. You know. Anyway, to do memory leak. Not anymore. What the fuck is this? Never heard of it. I use far more powerful deallocator. It's called seize exit. True. You know, the only reason I close file descriptors at all in this program is because it makes closing time shorter. You know, it just exits the program faster. That's the only reason I close file descriptors at all. Because it means that the operating system doesn't have to do it at the end and stall. I can also just close UI and let the process clean up, you know. Yeah. Okay, we have search now. This is pretty cool. What else did I want to do? I wanted to... so now I can only do names, like the title of the program, which is maybe fine, but technically I also want to let people match X11 windows by their class. But I think for now it's gonna be out of the scope. I don't really want to bother with it. So for now I'll just gonna do window titles and fuck it. I want to improve the UI though, because now it kind of looks bad, right? Because here, like, text input and so what? We need some kind of a label or a placeholder, you know what I mean? Placeholders don't really aren't really supported. So we're gonna draw a label. Text. Do we have label somewhere here? Label. Oh, we have. Wait, what? Where do we get labels from? Theme label theme? What? Text input theme. Oh. So we can, if state active, else input background to draw state text, and we have a label. Ah, I see. So this huh. So it draws it as a label, right? Hey Coffee Lava, hello. What do you mean? Your eyesight? Is it because because of my color scheme or what? Or do you mean like you actually, your eyesight actually got worse medically? Because that's unlucky. My cam is, again, I hate it. Like, I fucking hate it. I can't control it. It's literally OBS here. Like, I can fix it by toggling auto exposure, and it only happens in OBS. It doesn't happen anywhere else. Yeah, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And I hope your actual eyesight is fine. Right, so it gets drawn as a label if I'm inactive like this. Yeah. So I don't think I can have a placeholder. State text or inner. Huh, maybe I can do inert text. I did this state text, so not quite. Not quite. Oh. I'm starting to get a little bit cooked. Effects is it's kind of ternary, yeah. So it is a bit magical. Right here you don't have then part, like fx state, then it will just use it, otherwise that. But it can have a body. It can have a body, and then it will it looks kind of like in Rust that, you know, the last kind of statement will get assigned here, which John actually called out in how to about fx. He said that it looks kind of ugly and maybe we'll change it, but maybe not. Yeah, fx is kind of magical. I don't exactly agree with how it works. I think it should be a little bit different. I think I posted it somewhere in the beta, but I'm not sure. Maybe I never did it. I think it should work like or else in Odin. Kind of. Or maybe, you know, like combined or else and or return. You like Rust when you can just return from a block as an expression? I'm kind of on the edge with that one. I can see where they're going with it. but I don't know. But sometimes I do miss something like a equals like that, right? Or even not like that, but like a equals 4, right? Like sometimes and then break. Right? Sometimes I really want to do this. Sometimes I really want to do that. But I can also see how sometimes it's confusing because your kind of control flow is a bit weird. At least comprehension kind of thing. Yeah, kind of like no, not like list comprehension, like a single value. No, not like list comprehension. No, list comprehensions are a bit too magical for a language like Jai, I believe. Yeah. A bit too scary because, you know, list comprehension means that like you get an allocation, right? A hidden allocation. So maybe you don't necessarily want that. But yeah, so I was just looking into a way to draw some kind of a placeholder here. Like you have a placeholder. Yeah, it has a dynamic array. Yeah. But then, you know, you need some kind of inferred type, right? Which is kind of basically a rule in Jai that you never infer a type from a body of something. The only place where you can infer a type from a body is in modify block. Otherwise, type inference becomes too complicated. Right. So you would have to do something like foo. It's like, you know. And then maybe this. Maybe you could do that. But you definitely won't be able to do that. Or maybe you would be able to do that. I don't know. Like both ways kind of look cursed to me. Yeah. So fx is kind of an exception from that, right? Because you clearly don't specify the type, but the language checks that both branches return the same thing. Somebody just screamed outside, and I don't know if it was a cat or a baby or a child. I have, ever since I got a child, I have these, you know, father instincts. When, you know, a child cries somewhere, I feel a strong urge to check it out, you know, to make sure that everything is all right. It's kind of cursed. Because it makes you super, like, aware, and it kind of on edge. Yeah, I'm child-pilled. I will have a second one soon, by the way. Like, at the beginning of the fall or something. Achieving replacement rate faster than achieving a new job. Or, I mean, I guess a dream job. Anyway, so let's think about it. You know what I can do? I can actually just draw a label on top of the button. I just realized. I can literally draw a label on top of the button. Both dynamic arrays and strings are weird in GUI. You have compiler syntax for them, but then you can't really use them without userland code. I see what you're talking about, but I don't think it's that big of an issue. My my issue with GUI strings is that in GUI string is basically this, right? In GUI string is basically this, but I really miss that. I really miss an allocator being on a string. Because like not having an allocator here means that when you call free on the string, it's like, how do you free it, right? You just free it with the current allocator on the context. But what if you have strings that were allocated differently? So yeah, I wish strings were somehow aware of their allocator. The same way dynamic arrays have are. Yeah, that would be cool. But otherwise, I don't really mind. And I also don't like that certain procedures, even though they technically work with dynamically sized arrays, they return a slice, so you kind of lose the allocator information. But those are probably just something that, you know, it's just kind of a bug. You just can report it and it's gonna change. So that's like that's just an API issue. It's not something fundamental. But yeah, strings not having allocators attached to them is what kind of really bothers me. So you need to keep track of it independently, right? You know what I mean? And it also means that you can't cast a string to this. You can cast string to this, but you can't do that. Like this, you can, you cannot. So this is also kind of, I think, is a downside. Yeah. And I think there also isn't a way to have yeah. Like there's a special syntax to, okay, this is array that has an allocator in it, right? So we have a special syntax for that. But the allocator itself is a user space concept. So this is kind of a situation that on the verge of convention and configuration, right? So this is basically a convention that is hard-coded into a compiler, right? The same with string. But you need to maintain that in user space. I don't think it's bad. I think it's okay. But as I said, I wish strings had allocator attached. And even if you do like my string, right? And do like as a string, I think, right? And you have, or maybe, oh shit. Because I remember I tried to do this. Something like that, like something like that, and then you would. I remember I tried to do something like that, and there were like issues that they were either like not casting properly, or then when you return them back, you would lose this allocator. I forgot what the issue was, but I remember that something didn't work when I tried to do that. And I forgot what. I haven't try it in a while. Yeah, it is weird. It is definitely weird. Yeah. It's unintuitive, I guess. That's the way to put it. I think Odin has it the same way, right? Odin has it like that, or like dynamic, I forgot. But allocators are also userland, in userland. But yeah. You used to not be able to initialize string with data in count, probably because the type is made up by the compiler. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why you can't do that. You know what would be cool? If you could somehow register the type, right? If you could somehow create your own string and then tell the compiler, okay, treat this type as a string, and now everywhere you type string, you get your string back. I think that would be fucking based. If there was a way at compile time to register a type somehow, right? Yeah, Coffee Lava. I was just talking about it, and I remember trying it a while back, like a year and a half ago, and it kind of worked, but there were some issues with it. There were some like food guns attached, or something didn't work as expected. I forgot. Like something was wrong about it. It like worked, but something was off. I forgot. Maybe it's better now. That would work until you start using modules that have different idea about what string is. Yes, but also, I guess you could have you can have a restriction, right? So you must always have a counter and a data as first two entries, and then you can attach shit, about it. Maybe this way it would work. And the third-party modules, they only, assume like two things about strings, counter and data. I know it's kind of, again, you make an assumption, but this is kind of like this language works, right? Because there's an assumption about context, there's an assumption about context having allocator, right? So maybe that is a good one. Strings between modules. I guess like as long as a module doesn't make an assumption about the size of a string, the size of a string struct, it will maybe be okay. The other way I can see it working is maybe if the context, has a special string allocator. No, I mean at compile time, not at runtime. At compile time. So you compile the module together, which I guess won't work if you link against DLL, right? Then you either screwed, or you just lose the information at runtime, right? Like you pass stuff to the DLL, your additional shit gets cut out, and then when you get it back, it's kind of right? So unless you compile everything in your source tree, it won't work. So yeah, maybe that's kind of It can be fine at compile time if you compile everything yourself. But yeah, if you link against existing libraries, then you have the same issue as John is trying to solve right now, right? So synchronizing context between DLLs, it's basically the same problem, basically the same issue, fundamentally, I guess. Yeah, sounds about right. I think context is very cool, but yeah, it definitely has issues. Well, maybe not issues, but complications. So you know what I want to do? I want to write a label here, aligned to the right, which will be kind of a placeholder text. So let's try it out. We have a label. Label says rectangle, text, and theme, and that's literally it. And here, after doing the text input, right, I could do something like if not text state text, I can do label. Yeah, we do label, and label will have search bar rect, but it's x will be shifted by half, like so. Label rect w by half. And what else? I guess that's it, right? And it's my theme label theme. Will that even work? Undeclared identifier. Oh shit. Yeah, kind of like. And then and it should be like x width and a half. Oh. X plus width and a half. So x equals label rect x plus width and a half. Yeah, math. No? Am I stupid? X. So width and a half is this. Shouldn't it start here? Is it because it's aligned to center? Oh, no, this should be right. Wait, do I have label theme somehow? Oh, I guess it's default, right? It is default to center, I guess. Seems like. My theme, button theme, label theme. So it's my theme, button theme, label theme. Like that. Yeah, okay. It was just because it was aligned. Start searching here. So maybe I don't even need that. Start searching here. Yeah, you type, this is a bit start searching here. Is it fine that it's like dead on the center? Like you click here, start typing, and then it gets erased. Right, but then when you delete, you get this again. Yeah, here's our placeholder. Kind of. Search. So maybe it's x equal plus like plus a little bit, plus like 50. Oh yeah, it's centered by default. Yeah. Search. Kind of scuffed. Plus 10 to offset for the text input cursor, or how it's caret, right? It's called caret. Kind of scuffed a little bit, but it's really it's not really plus 10, it's like plus 15. Yeah. Maybe I can align it to the right. My theme, label theme, and search. I don't know, man. It kind of works, but it also like, and now I can reuse the search bar rect, right? Search. Ideally, I would do like a magnifier glass maybe icon here, like I wanted. And I think I also need to set the text box as active. Can I do it somehow? Right, so I'm click add, and so I can start typing immediately, so it's active. Let's check on the text input if I can do something like that. Text input, inner text, theme, identifiers, input action, autocomplete. Okay. So I can supply input action, activate, deactivate. Nice. So, and what is it called? Input action. Equals activate. Right. So add Easy clap. Literally one parameter, that's based. Type to search here. I think it's type here to narrow. Or just type to narrow. Kind of awkward, but yeah, we can work on the wording. Yeah, this kind of looks okay to me, right? Nice. And I think I need to exclude my own window from the search. Select window. So title will probably be called something like what do we call it? Select program. Huh, interesting that kind of whatever I click here, like unless I click on some other button, it thinks that I'm like active here, right? Boom. That's interesting. Type to narrow. Oh, yikes. This is kind of weird artifact. So I need to activate it unless what? I only need to activate it on as soon as I opened, like if I opened it for the first time. Oh, nice. I need to disable delete button too. Del profile released. Disable press equals active profile. There is no active profile, and active state not equals add a new profile. Yeah, we can't delete profile if we're adding new profile, and same state not equals nothing. Actually, yeah, let's do this. That's better. So we can only delete and add profiles if we don't do anything else. Now I only want to activate the kind of text box first time I draw, but not on subsequent draws. Right, so we have a new profile sub window. If it's not initted, then we init it. If it is open, else, search bar should be active equals true. Right. Only close it. Text input action 0. 0 means like indifferent. Yeah, so search bar should be active, true, and search bar should be active, should be some kind of a, I don't know. I can put it on the user data, I guess. But for now, let me put it here. Do you even use it? I don't use it anymore. Active equals at the start true. Yeah. Then when I open it for the first time, here, so input action activate fx, so we'll do it like this. If input action equals fx search bar should be active, then activate. Activate, else I guess 0. Or what? Then activate. Let's just do this. Input action equals input action. And then if input action, then search bar should be active equals false. Does it even work? So I do this and it's active. I type, right? Then I click anywhere else and now it's inactive, yeah. I can activate it again, but yeah. And so now if I reopen it again, it will be, oh shit, now it's not active anymore, you see. Yikes. Weird, so it's true. So it activates one and then deactivates itself. Yeah. So how do I do it? So I need to set it to false, kind of. If I clicked anywhere outside. Right, so on the first launch, oh, yes. On the first launch, it kind of works. But then if I exited it, how does text input itself handles click outside? So action, if not state active and input action and activate, then activate. Else if and state disabled or input action deactivate. Active widget remove. What? Status flags. get status flags. How does it work? How does it work? Oh, it probably... This probably handles inputs. Get status flags. Yeah, it's like a core. So we get a mouse. So we get mouse state. We kind of do this. Oh shit, status pressed, left click. Okay, I see. And we get status flags. Over, focus, down, and pressed. We can definitely use that. Wait, but why would it deactivate? It should be 0, input action equals, then activate. Wait, that's weird. So it works the first time here. It doesn't deactivate until I deactivate it myself. Now it should be set back to true, it should active. And now it sets it briefly and then unsets it. But why would it unset it? Is it because of that? Type mismatch. Okay. No, it yells at me. B text input. Let's activate and deactivate, but I don't really pass anything. Yeah, I want to prevent that. Yeah, it works the first time. When I'm closing it, search bar should be active, should get sent to true, right? Like I closed it, and this thing. Oh, is that because I'm kind of guessing here? Profiles count and profiles. Oh. Okay, let's debug it, shall we? Let's debug it. Epic Visual Studio Code. Where do we debug it? Debug it here. We put one here. And we put another one, draw new profile selector. We put, oh shit. We put another one here. So, and we also put it here. Search bar should be active. Bam. So search bar should be active is true. Yes. It means input action is activate. Absolutely. Withdraw text input. Now, if action blah blah blah, if input action is activate, search bar should be active is now boom. False. Yeah. Hop. Right, input action. Now input action is 0. Yes, 0. And you pass it here. Input action should be active is, I mean, it is already false, but you know. Boom. False. Again. Input action 0. Yeah, it's all 0. Boom. So it's just fine, right? It's kind of just doing its thing. Now, if I close here, oh, did it not? Okay, let me disable this breakpoint temporarily so I can close it. Kind of click away, click back. It's all it's all working, and escape also works. Yeah, escape also works. Let me close, and we get back here. Now search bar should be active, turns into true. Yeah, it is true. You see? Yeah, bam. It is true. And now when I press add again, baba, we're here. And input action is unknown, and now it is activate. We are activating it for sure. Yeah, and setting it back to false. Here it is active. And now input action should be 0. Yeah, and now when we draw it, it should be the same. Like, yeah, 0. It shouldn't change. Okay. Scroll bar, blah blah blah. Inside we do this, 2, 3. We exit the region. Okay. Okay, and for some reason here it's not active anymore. Like, why? Why did it deactivate itself? Why did it deactivate itself? I wonder. So the widget deactivated itself somehow on its own, outside of my control. Maybe somewhere on the state. So yeah, somewhere inside of the widget it deactivates itself. So it's not a bug in my code somehow. For some reason I can only activate it once. But next time I activate it, maybe like something gets messed up in the state and it gets deactivated. That's wild. That's weird. The fuck? No, sorry, it's okay. Do I want to debug it? Do I really want to debug it? I don't really want to debug it. Somehow it deactivates itself. Let's check it out one more time. I'm pressing add, right? Now it's active. We get here again. Now it shouldn't do anything. Here, it doesn't do anything. But we have like a text state. Do we have a text state? Yeah. Oh. Why doesn't it have anything inside? That's weird. Because it's not assigned yet. Let's go inside actually. Here, text input. Right, action here is input action is 0, yeah, so don't do anything. We get hash, we find it, create state. If not, state text data, inert buffer, nothing like this. Set last inert text, nothing. If state buffered events, no. If state do active widget deactivate all, false. If not, state active, oh shit, false. State active, false. Yeah, so that's why. Now it calls active widget no, it didn't call active widget remove here. That's weird. It's because state not disabled, right? And action is not deactivate. Okay, so not here. Where font get status flags? Maybe here status flags 0. No. State rect result action pending result actions nothing. If state active. Yeah, so I think I need to. It seems like I need to also set the state to active. Not just activate, but set state to active. Yeah, label. We have a state and state active is false. Like we return. Stop using state. Why do we should stop using state? And what the fuck is stop using oh wow. There's a state stack. That's crazy. Widget is on stack false. Assert if not current tooltip equals blah. Remove what else? Right, like that. Input action, yeah, should be state text. We draw a label. We do this. This doesn't do anything. Okay, if not some widget received left. Oh, so okay, we didn't receive false. Yep, and mouse button and start. Render target height resize rect. We do resizing, pop scissors, active pointer, stay dragging, occlusion, and I think this is like clamp, themes, resize control. I don't think this is probably irrelevant, so let's just go straight like here. Now we draw a bar. Okay. No, it's title bar. Oh, it's like the sub window situation. We just do it like that. This is all irrelevant. Title bar pressed, we don't care. Draw button label, we don't care. And close button, no. Yeah. Close button, close pressed, else. Let's do it like that. Let's go here. We don't care about that. I think we can drop straight here. Stop using state. Current sub window. Bam. Once draw false, once erase. Mouse button, where does it remove the sub buffers? Oh, and now, yes. Okay, so state wasn't active and now it's gonna remove that. Okay, I see. So we have a state that persists between re-renders, and I think we need to poke it as well, sort of. Do multiple return values just pass back a tuple? No. No. Multiple return values is literally multiple. It's like out parameters in C. So the space for them is provided by the caller on the stack. So it's not a tuple, not a tuple. It's just literally like out parameters in C. Or like return multiple return values in Go. Hope it makes sense. So it's not a tuple and not anything like that. There are no tuples in GUI, there are no spreading or destructuring, nothing like that. So this means this is kind of weird. I don't know why. I mean, no, Ropit. Well, hello first, and no. It's not like it's not tuples, not pairs. They're weird. I don't know why. What the fuck? Why I got jump scared by my stream on Twitter? There is no GNOME command. I know what you expected. But yeah, there is no any special data structure. It's just, you know, space provided by the caller, and it gets allocated there. So that's all there is to it. We have a state, right? So, and I guess we need to do that. So if input action equals so I guess we need to do this. C++ is better than Jai, confirmed. I mean, why do you need tuples? Because you want destructuring? Now we close. Now when we open again, oh no, it still doesn't work. So this didn't do anything. Do I need to dereference it somehow? No, it didn't do anything. Like, this is so weird. Does it do anything at all on its own? Yeah, I cannot deactivate it now. Literally cannot deactivate it. I can't even type anything. Oh no, I can't type. I just cannot. Yeah. Okay. So it's like it's not really it's not really active. Huh. So this doesn't really help. Oh yeah, I gave an explanation. So basically there are no tuples in the language or pairs. You don't need to destructure anything. Multiple returns are literally like out parameters in C. So space for them is provided by the caller. You know, like they get allocated on the stack. Or whatever they are, you know. It's like in Go. It's the same as in Go. How do I permanently activate it? What happened? Oh, just literally, it literally ended abruptly. How do I fucking activate it permanently the second time around? Like, I bet it has something to do with the state. That state somehow becomes inactive. Right, and I need to manipulate it. I need to gaslight this text input into thinking that it is active. Here, get status flags. Okay, let me debug it one more time. I probably missed something. So we do this, right? It is active. Oh, I can't deactivate it. Why? Because I failed to recompile it. Get killed. Yeah, so I can do that, right? It kind of works. But now if we close it, oops, where's this button? I always confuse them. And then I reopen it again, like here. Here we get an input action, which is activate. Yep. And now I go in. So I literally do this. I get the state, here the state. And the state has active as false. Oh, shit. So I need to shove an active here on every frame until I deactivate it once. Oh shit. Yeah, this is not something. So I need to somehow I can I can fake it. So when I close the window, I can set active on the state, like forcefully. So I can definitely do that. Right? So we have text input state. I can have my text search state. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. How about that? Okay, yeah, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Chat. So this text state, I need to do something like that, right? I'm gonna use this epic new feature of GUI where you can have mixed assignment and modification, and the text search, what is that? Program search state. Right? We're gonna have it on a program state, I think. Maybe instead of the string. Hey, cute math. What did you not know about the mixing? Welcome, welcome. No, not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean about mixing, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Program search state is text input state. I think we can do this. Mixing assignments and yeah. That is, it's relatively recent. It's it got added maybe 6 months ago or something like that, maybe 4 months ago. Yeah, goody. It's evening. Oh shit, it's evening already. I'm streaming for 4 hours. I just realized. Yeah, program search state, right? We have it. Now here, I'm gonna assign it. I'm gonna get it here. And instead of like doing this, search bar should be active. Like, instead of doing this, I'm just gonna do every time when I close the program, when I close the window, so not exact, so input action, if we don't have a state, so it's like literally the first time, program search state, then activate. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh shit, it's debug. My J button stuck because I was running it under debugger, and the button state got stuck because it hit the breakpoint. It's a downside of this, is like a difficulty of debugging a program that captures your keyboard. Where was I? Yeah, input actions. Yeah, we do it like that. Input action, and then like here, where I close it, or I guess anytime we close it, we need to set the state back to active. So the program search state active equals true, right? And here also, if we select something, here we do this to program search state active equals true. I think we can do it like this. Text state, it's not text state, it's program search state. Like this. Text state, where is it? Not text state. Here. Right, so we press add, it's active. We can deactivate it, activate it, deactivate it, activate it. Now if I close it and reopen again, yeah, you see? Oh shit. It's active, but I can't. I need, yeah, I definitely need to activate it. If not, or program search state that active. Yeah, like that. Program search state. So this happens because inside of the text input, the text input status is not synchronized with the state when you re-render after you created the state, right? Like if you try to activate a text input that already has state and the state already has active false, it doesn't get synchronized. It's, I guess it is another bug, another text input bug. We already encountered a few. Right, so add, it's active, I can type right away, then I can deactivate, it doesn't, no type, no type. Now I close, I add again. Oh, no, it didn't work. Like it displays as if it's active. It draws a caret, but it doesn't capture the until I press it. That's weird. Because it should have definitely activated here. Program search state. Yeah, this definitely should. Is this by any, maybe it's not a pointer by any chance? State. No, it is a pointer. Should I dereference it? I don't think it makes a difference because I think this dereferences automatically, as far as I know. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. Let's debug it again. Main. Right, so we have that, it's active. We deactivate it. And when I close it, we get here. Right here, boom. Search bar, I don't really use it anymore, but program search state. Shit, let's do it. Let's type it in here. Program search state. Oh, it's not gonna be active because it's so current. Current program state, I already have it. And let's put a breakpoint back here. When I press add, right, we have a current program state, program search state, active is true. So this should be activate, yeah, this is correct. Now, program search state should be, where is it? Active true, yep. And now this is 0. No, it's still activate. Huh. Does it need something else? Camera needed. Interesting. Why does it have a camera? Initial mouse click, so check for dead zone change. Damn. Tab press, deactivate widget, deactivate all. Okay, and state now has active also. That's weird. Right, so it kind of supposed to be active. No, this one. But it doesn't accept text input. Okay, let's trigger the... Let's step in one more time. We have a program state. It has active true, but so when we get a state here, is it active? It is active. It says that it's active. Ha. Set last inert text if state buffered events. Oh, maybe it doesn't have buffered events. Okay, so and state disabled or no font. Get status flags. What do you have in status? No, nothing, nada. Get status flags. Okay. Result action, nothing. If state autocomplete, no, we don't have autocomplete. Draw. If result action is 0. Result action. So we need to go into handle event. Yeah. Yeah, we somehow need to... Right, so if I go in the text input and I press on the... Where is buffered events? Buffered events, yeah. Text input serial events. Where does it get called? Serial events proc. I wonder where is it getting called by what? So let me press a breakpoint. So when I go here, plump, events window update. If occurred, if active widget. So events per window update. For state table, check for activation proc. So this isn't getting triggered too. Okay. Now if I type stuff, it also gets called. In UI per frame update. Switch window, like here. Events per window update, here. Occurred events, if active widget. So we need to set active widget somehow. For some reason, active widget isn't getting set when I ask it to activate. So it is a bug in text input for sure. Active widget is probably a global somewhere here. Right, active widget. GILS probably can't find declaration of this. I think it doesn't know like globals or something that got imported from another scope. Oh, cancel. So I don't think it's gonna be able to find that. Yeah, so it's here. Yeah, active widget is wait. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so it seems like when I deactivate it, it's not like an active widget anymore. And then even if I activate it back, it doesn't get activated or something. Right? So even though I set the state, it like it doesn't do, where is it? It doesn't go here. Like it doesn't go here. What does activate do on the state? Here, active widget add. So that's what not enough. I really need to do that. I need to do this. So not just that, I need to call this. How about that? What's gonna happen now? It's active, right? Closing. Oh shit, yeah, it's because I already have it here. Oh no, it doesn't work like that. Wait. Ooh, it's not enough, it's not enough. Input action. But it should be active, it should totally be active. Wait, what? I talked. Maybe. It should totally be active by this point. But it's not. So activate doesn't... So I can't just do that, apparently. Let's see what happens when I do that. Like that, then close here. Search bar. Okay, currently program search state. It should have active as false. Yes. And when I activate it, boom, active true. Active widgets add. Like this. Bam, 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 boom, boom. Yeah, that's it. Here. And now if I open it again, like that, add, current program state, program search state. Oh shit, it deactivated somehow. Oof. Yikes. So somewhere down the line, after I activated it, it got deactivated again. Maybe when some other input got active. Yikes. Damn. It's like rough. It's kind of rough. When does it get deactivated though? Right, so I do this. And the program search state is active. When does it become inactive? Bam. No, still active. And still active. Huh. So where does it become inactive? I wonder. Maybe somewhere here? Still active. Still active. Huh. And now it's inactive. I can activate it at the end of every frame, I guess. Or maybe when I press add. Let's actually do that. Let's automatically activate it when I press add. How about that? Not when I close it, but when I add a new profile. Where is it? Yeah, like this. So if program search state, I just unapologetically activate it, bro. Like that. Active, right? Fuck, it activated and deactivated again. Dude. Why are you being so hard on me? Yeah, it activated and then deactivated. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, maybe I just give up on it and like report. Like, okay, you know, I can't activate the widget if. So add profile, do this. We assign the state. Yeah, so what happens is that it gets deactivated at the end of the frame. That's what's happening. So not like, this is useless. This is kind of fine. Right, and this can get called here, maybe here. Oh, and it like, and it thinks that it perpetually kind of being not just active, it's being, you know. Yeah, can't deactivate it. Yep. You should try using different thumbnail, brother. Hey, Ivan. I'm just fucking around with those thumbnails, to be honest. I don't put too much thought into them. Yeah, hello. Welcome. I honestly don't know what thumbnails I should use. Right, so activating it here is too hardcore. Yeah. This is GUI programming language. It's called GUI. It's systems programming language, kind of like in the same vein as like C, C++. Like this. JavaScript.ai. Yeah, sure. Oof. Yeah, that. Not die, no, die. I think I have Jai command in Twitch. Yeah. So here is it. Let me copy it into YouTube chat box. Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, so you've heard about some very popular languages. That makes sense. So I want to activate it if... No, I'm not building the language. I'm just using it. I'm a beta tester of this language. So I'm building a program in this language to see if it has any issues so I can report them to the author and to, of course, utilize the language. Excuse me. Can I even do that? If it's active, then activate. It kind of doesn't make any sense to me. Right? Like, this sounds extremely cringe. Because it's always active. Like, if it's active, then it's... Oh. But I guess I can deactivate it. And now it's also things that I'm, you know, always like hovering it. But now it lets me deactivate it. Yeah, and it deactivates. Yeah, fuck me. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. 1:40 a.m. in your country, damn. So you're somewhere in Asia. You're from India, I see. Yeah, I am in Serbia, but I am from Russia. Ooh, okay, I'm not gonna do anything about that. I'm just like, yeah, I'm Russian. So yeah, I'm gonna do this, right? On the first input it's gonna work, right? But then it's not gonna work. It's like blip, and you have to click it again. You know, maybe I can recreate the state. I can clean up the state. Too bad. Yeah, I am not worthy. Russian aka CSGO player. CSGO. I actually never played CSGO. The last Counter-Strike I played was CS Source. And it was in like 2008. So yeah. I feel like I want to do another bathroom break, you know what? Yeah, let me do the bathroom break. Yeah, I'm gonna do bathroom break. Computer guy, no games. Hey, I play games sometimes, okay? So yeah, I'm gonna go do a bathroom break and then we will continue. I'll probably just give up on this text input for now. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna run a ad break on Twitch so that when I come back, we don't have any ads. So yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, I just realized when I got up from my exercise ball, I realized how bad my butt hurts from sitting on the exercise ball for almost 5 hours. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, I think the ad is over. I need to stretch a little bit. I think I need a little break, so yeah. No ad played. That's good for you. How's it going, people? Anything cool? I need like 5 minutes of a yapping break because I'm almost 5 hours in. I'm a bit cooked. This text input totally cooked me today. But yeah, while I was on the break, I kind of realized how I can fix it. So first, here is where it gets activated, right? If not state active and input action activate, right? But I think that maybe this should not be a check, right? So if this is not a check, then my stuff will always work. Well, it's kind of like, yeah. Oh, whoa. Interesting that I can't erase the last button for the last piece of text for some reason. That's weird. No, it's deactivated. Yeah, I don't know. This is like some kind of a bug in text input. I'm too cooked to fix it now. Huh. Oh, maybe I didn't recompile correctly. If I do this. No, it deactivates itself. Yikes. Yeah, so that wasn't the fix that I was thinking of. Nicer. See, it's something with this, right? I'm sending activate, and it's active, and otherwise it just refuses to activate it. I can definitely work around by deleting the state, like altogether, by nuking the state. Where's my ad? I'm sorry. Sorry. Today's stream is sponsored by my insanity, by my free time, I guess. By face GUI my crapama. Yes, true. Face GUI my crapama. True. Don't worry, if you don't know what to watch tonight, we will choose for you. So yeah, what I can do here, I can, like, you know, I can do it like this, right? No, like that. And program search state. Delete that. Let's comment this out. Will it break? Like here, draw. It's like search if X search bar should be active. Yeah, search bar should be active. True. We do here, and also like here, what I used to do, like that. If I do this, and also I guess at the end, after I released it, I can destroy the state. I can destroy the state completely, like table remove. Yeah, it's state table. And program search state.hash, right? If I completely remove the state when I close the window, I think then it should maybe wait, what? Hash is not a member. Oh shit. So unlike drop-down hash, this one isn't stored on the state. Oh, yikes. Yeah, this is unlucky. Because in case of a drop-down, I could do this workaround since drop-down stores hash on itself. Yeah. So I would need to calculate it myself. Yikes. Well, never mind then. Maybe I should like stop using hash, stop using state. Where is it? Active widgets remove. It's not just active widgets remove. Can I somehow... stop using state, it's deferred. Hello, Slorent. Oh shit, I kind of broke it. Wait. Let's do it like that. Hash. Where is it? Here. So it looks like that, pretty much the same, but I have pulsating buttons when it waits for input, right? So I can kind of change bindings. And also now when I'm adding new windows, I have a pulsating new profile and I have a search bar, right? So I can like narrow it down, right? Yeah, but I was like the last, I think, 40 minutes I was struggling because of different issues with text input. It's kind of undercooked. It's very early. So when I open the sub window for the first time, it's active, so I can type right away. But if I close it and open it again, it like... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? How did I... How does it work right now? What the fuck? How did I manage to fix it? Dude. I didn't change anything here, right? How the fuck does it work now? What the actual fuck? What in the fuck? I somehow... Maybe I was using it incorrectly and somehow I YOLO'd it. That's so trippy. Also, thank you someone for subbing on YouTube. What in the fuck? I am so confused. Yeah, I'm so confused. That's trippy. That's fucking trippy. Okay. I'm not questioning it, you know. Let's just try it out again. Okay. Type to narrow. If I close it and open it. Here, we preserve old state and it's kind of active. Oh, I cannot deactivate it. Yeah, that was the issue with this approach. So I can't deactivate it, you see? Like whatever I do, I cannot deactivate it. I mean, it's okay because I can still, right? It's kind of a downside. I can't deactivate it, but I still can click on other stuff. Like I can totally do that. Yeah. So Yeah, because I used to toggle it only once, so input action, and now I do this, and now if input action kind of do search bar should be active equals false. Yeah. So the way the text input should work is you can activate it with an action, like you can set it to activate, and then you can drop it to 0, and 0 means don't change the current state, so do nothing. But when I do it like this, see, when I open it first time, it properly activates, right? And I can deactivate it here. It's deactivated now. But when I open it subsequent times, it will quickly activate and then instantly deactivate. You see, like, if I don't know if it was visible on stream, but for a single frame, the caret flashed and then disappeared like that. Like that. Like that. I don't know if it's visible on stream. It deactivates, and it activates briefly and then deactivates. And it happens because there is an internal state inside of the text input that stores the fact that it is deactivated, and you can't and you, like, if you ask it to not change anything, it just doesn't activate. So it's like it doesn't preserve activation unless you keep feeding it to the text input. So it's just a bug in the text input, and I'm too cook to figure it out because it's like it's one of the bigger widgets, right? And it like here it activates kind of if it's not active already, and you have an input action. Otherwise, it gets deactivated somewhere like down the line. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. And I know kind of possible workarounds. Like one possible workaround is that you can just delete the state at the end of the frame from the hash table, but then you need to store this hash on it. Yeah, and it's sort of like a workaround I do for drop downs, but I'm not super worried about it. It's just like a quality of life to have it, to have this be active by default. You can just, you know, click on it anyway. But yeah, I fixed the drop down selector. Now when I click, it properly registers, and I can delete it, right? I can delete active drop downs, active profiles. Like I can add new, like add mappings, and I think they're properly displayed, right? And I can, yeah. So this all works. What I need to do next is to store changed profile in the file, because for now this is in memory, and if I close the program and open it again, right, it's just reads the config file, but config file was never changed. So yeah. Right. Oh, and I should probably remove this. What is this? Like hole. So yeah, let's do this. Selector, yeah. To do this doesn't work. This only works the first time sub window opens. On subsequent, is this the correct way to spell it? I think so. On subsequent opens, it only activates for a single frame because of some issue with text input state. Also, text input doesn't support support, Control plus backspace, and it crashes when you press delete at the start of the string. Yeah, just like that. Yep. What's next? Yeah, I wanted to remove that whole program search state text. Where was it? Scroll bar left. Okay, Y. This one age is 50. Y equals R. Y equals search bar rect dot h. Yeah. What? Where's equals? Who stole it? Oh shit. Oh, because it, yeah. I need dot y plus search bar rect dot h, because yeah, like that. Okay, type here to narrow. Yeah, in the future it will have all sorts of checkboxes like match by window title, match by X11 class, and all that. But I think at the moment on active search we can remove that. We don't need to print that anymore. But for now, I guess we can sort of check it in sub window opened for the first time. We don't need that. Active search, find current program state. Yes. Yep. Active profile. Okay, I moved it around. Yep. Yep. Oh no, we have a training white space situation. Yeah. What's there? Ah, yeah, we're doing the search here. Nice. Search bar for program selection. Okay. Whew. So, and the next logical step is to do profile saving. So profile serialization. We have profile deserialization, aka parsing from the file. And now we need to store it back. To be honest, I don't know if I have enough juice to do it. Like I either need to take a break or maybe I will need to I will have to just return to it tomorrow. Like the text input completely cooked me, not gonna lie. And it also doesn't support Unicode on X11. But yeah, that's I just need to steal the code from Focus Editor. So what are we gonna do with that? Pam 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 thinking what I should do. Would you download a car? Yes. Falindor, hello, welcome. Absolutely. It depends whether I would need to pay taxes for it, you know. Imagine you downloading a very expensive car and now you have to pay taxes for it, but you don't have enough money. So if that's the case, maybe I wouldn't download it. But yeah, I know. I was just playing alone. I mean, no. Do you mean? No. How does it go? Are you saying that since I live on Balkans, then I'm a car stealer? How could you? I am so deeply offended by this assumption. I will go write a tweet longer and cancel your fucking ass on Twitter right now. Pfft. I'm so out of it. I'm not having any of it. Yeah. Anyway. Go show him, girl. I'm a gypsy. I mean, I'm an immigrant, so I'm almost a gypsy. Right? There's basically no difference, right? Am I right? Oof. Yeah. So. I'm probably done for today, not gonna lie. I don't feel any more power to continue. Yeah, so maybe let's find someone to raid. Is anyone streaming right now? Some epic programming. Mr. Z Show is streaming C++ game development. He's learn the hard way guy. Who else? Lana Lux is streaming game dev. Oh, and Zed is streaming for almost 6 hours now, and Lana is just started. So I guess raiding her is probably a safer bet, right? Because she's just started and she'll probably stream for a while. Yeah, so we'll rate her. She's doing some game dev. I think it's some like post-apocalyptic survival shopping game or something. Looks very cool. So I'm gonna rate her. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone for following and for subscribing. Here is my social crap, my shill links. Follow the shit. You can join Discord for stream notifications. That's where I post when I go live. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream tomorrow. That's like 99% chance. Unless I die or get very sick. Or I don't know. If there's a meteor shower or an earthquake, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Probably actually doing the profile serialization for now. Yep, thanks everyone. Bye.